Hello. Alright, we're back at it with more mini painting. The plan today is I am helping my friend get his Death Guard table ready. So, this is probably going to be the focus of what I get done today. The Plagueburst crawler. I don't know how long this is going to take me. Because I already got it primered in the appropriate green, which is the bulk of the work. So it's hard to say. Like, I could be done with this in an hour. It could take all stream and then some. So we'll just kind of play it by ear. I have also been in the process of trying to help with this. I have an old Plague Marine squad that I have been that I originally did for Kill Team, that I have been slowly converting to more appropriate color scheme. So if we get done with this super early, I will probably try to finish the rest of this. So, but we'll see. We'll see how long it takes. Get my magnifying glass on here. Really got to get better about remembering to do that before I put my headphones on. Okay, let's see. So excited. Oh, actually, I'm glad you're here. So I did have a quick question. Do you want me to do a wash of Null Oil in these when I'm done? Because I don't remember if you painted yours that way or not, or whether or not you have any preference if you want me to, like, do put it on, don't put it on, whatever you prefer. Oh, actually, real quick, while you answer that, I'll be right back. I realized one or two. I mean, yes, but I mean, like, no oil. It's just black or gray or whatever you want to call it. So it kind of works when it works on anything. Sure. Okay. All right. I forgot to empty my paint water before I started, so let me go take care of that. Alright, sorry for the brief delay there. Okay, I do have some new brushes for today, if they're needed. But given that this is a bit bigger, I might not need the little brushes. We'll see. Oh, and actually, second question while I got you here. The Poxwalkers you need done. There was one that looks like it's already painted. Was that just as a color reference for me, or did you want me to go over that one? Like, what was the reason that one was in there? Oh, just may have slipped in. Okay. All good. I just didn't want to paint over it if you didn't want me to. I just didn't want to paint over what you already did. Might be a color reference with the orange coat. It didn't have a coat, but it did have some orange on it. So yeah, I will still use it as a color reference. So. Alright, this is silly. I'm using a bigger brush for the treads. Why am I using this little one? know I've got some bigger brushes sitting out here. Like, right in front of me. Careful how I set that down. Wait, hold on. There aren't many times for it. But, this is one of the rare opportunities where I can use a silly large brush. Crispy bacon, hello. Definitely want to get these treads done first, because I think this is going to be the thing that, like, any one thing that takes the longest will probably be the treads. If for no other reason than the gaps between them being stubborn. Okay, well, underside of the treads looks good. Still probably gotta hold it upside down there to get behind the in front here. Gonna have to clean this up a little, but wouldn't be too bad. The only thing about vehicles with no bases is I never know where to, like, hold on to it while I'm working on it. Like, right now it's not an issue, but once we start getting to the stuff on the sides and whatnot, I'm gonna have to be much more mindful to not smudge things. How sharp are the spikes? Not very. They're just plastic. Like, if I set my hand down on them with any force, it'd probably hurt. But I would be more concerned for the plastic than my hand. That being said, like, I have drawn blood on a mini before by mistake, but it's pretty rare that I think they get to be that sharp. I'd actually be more like holding it like this. I would be more concerned with about accidentally bending a spike than it poking my hand. Of course, granted, my mileage on things being sharp may vary, considering I am only just now getting to do more chaos stuff, so, you know. that may vary from faction to faction. Alright. We are done with the comically large brush. Sides of the tracks and the wheels, or whatever the right term would be. What is the term for the inside of the wheels inside the track? Is it just still a wheel? It's one of those things that I've never actually bothered to find the answer to before, or never really needed to know. Think so, not sure. Yeah. Then I'm just gonna keep saying wheel. I could look it up, but I'm not gonna. Okay. Nope. Well, I already got lead belcher on my hand. Do a quick check over it, make sure I didn't smudge the model, but it looks okay. It does look like even in my reference image, the treads are a good bit darker than the rest of the metal, so I'm gonna do probably do one of my gray contrasts over top of the tracks themselves here once I get the rest of this little stuff done. I don't like setting it down on the tracks while I'm still painting them, but I also don't want to set it upside down and put too much weight on the spiky bits. I guess even if the paint did get smudged on the bottom of the tracks, unless you're picking it up and looking at it upside down, you're not gonna see it. So, I guess I don't really need to spend too much time worrying about that. Yep. Hey, Rubik. Well, this one's a little less teeny. Working on a tank for my friend's army. That being said, I am getting more and more excited about starting an Imperial Guard army in the near future. And I'll be painting many, many more tanks when I do that. Because I would rather paint a bunch of tanks than many, many, many more bunches of Imperial Guard troops. Like, painting the number of minis required for that seems like an undertaking. Okay, let's set you down for a moment. A brush out. That being said, if I do plan on painting your next two Plagueburst crawler. I mean, yeah, I'm happy to help get this stuff done. I'm not sure yet. Because, I mean, for a couple reasons. I'm not sure if there's really much cause or want for it around here, my area. And whether or not I quite am up to the point, like, whether or not I'm quite good enough to do it or not, but I don't know. I am considering just kind of putting the question out there for, like, if there's anyone in the area that wants some, like, painting commissions done. I'm not expecting much out of it, and I don't even know if I'm gonna do it, but everyone keeps telling me I should. And I don't know. Just, I've been thinking about it. Next two PBCs are gonna have entropy cannons. Is that the the different option for, like, the side mounted guns like these? Because if that's what I'm thinking it is, yes, okay, yeah, they I took a brief look. I looked up some brief stats on these the other day just because I was curious, and the entropy cannon seems to be on par with the las cannons, which boy do they hit hard. They don't hit many things, but what they do hit is probably going to either hurt or go away. Spears are more anti-infantry entropy. Yeah, that's that was kind of what I figured looking at like giving a brief look at the stats. And yeah, there's definitely an argument for both. I think I it always seems like no matter what, I feel like I am in need of like one or the other at all times. Like 5th ed. I didn't even know you ever looked at 40k rules ever. 5th ed, wow, that definitely would have been a good long time ago. A part of me definitely wishes I had been into 40k a long time ago. Like, it was always one of those things that was on my, like, sort of on my peripheral of, like, it seemed really cool, and something I already knew I kind of wanted to get into, but I also knew I can't afford to be into this. And I guess technically that's still true. I'm just making it work the best I can. Also, it is not... Well, it is... definitely not a cheap hobby. It is also not as, it is not as bad as I had been led to believe. It still ain't cheap, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that. It's just, I assumed the cost would be significantly worse than it already is. But even so, it's like I don't know. I think a lot about if I had just kind of wondered if I had gotten into 40k when I was younger. But then I don't know. Maybe it might not have hit for me like it does now. Like, so who's to say? If I had gotten into it when I was younger, I would have just gotten tired of it and moved on. Like, because I certainly did that with a lot of hobbies. And getting into it this late might actually be what's helping keep it around. So, I don't know. Hard to say. Still have your... Oh, nice! Before the I was added. Money, time, moving away from a Games Workshop or Wi-Fi event. Yeah, that fair enough. Like, I'm happy I do get to play, but it's like even then, like the closest place to me to play is like a roughly 45-minute to an hour drive away. And yeah, that has definitely not made it easy to get games in. $10 to about the same. Yeah, that... Honestly, if that would probably have the same effect on me, or at least pretty darn close to it. I guess I just have the, I don't know, benefit of not having an option for closed games to begin with, but had it gone the same way of like I was if I lived near a store and then didn't anymore, it probably would kind of kill my motivation as well. Yeah. Yeah, 10 minutes away would be great. Heck, the place I've been going up to recently to play, if I had the option, I'd be there probably multiple times a week, if it was possible, if it was a possibility for me. Of course, I don't know. That's also a good way to get burned out, but okay. Inside of inside of the treads here is starting to look pretty good. And yeah, I mean that's just living close to a game store. Like if I was within 10 minutes of an actual like Games Workshop store, that would be dangerous for me, money wise. It would be nice though, not having to go out of my way to try to get any of the resin kits though. Or at the very least, like, having to go out of my way to avoid shipping. Okay. The rest of these treads here. The only reason I was even able to get the Captain Centos model was because I have some friends out of state who do live about 10 minutes from Games Workshop and were able to grab them for me and send them my way. Time is a big issue. Yeah, boy, isn't it? Alright, I think tread on this side and all the gears and whatnot look good. Start on this side. Heck, I'd be more than... Not that I want to be piling up extra projects on top of my own, but heck, I would even offer to help out with getting stuff painted if... but I don't feel like I don't feel like it would be viable to send things back and forth. Hey, thanks for the sub. I need to get around to making notifications for that. It never happens, so I never think to do it. I guess I need to learn how to use Streamlabs. I think that's what most people use for like on-screen notifications and whatnot. I don't know. Need to get better at need to get better at Twitch. You're welcome, Tiny Commission. Well, it is appreciated. Thank you very much. Every now and then I'll pick up a mini, and I guess my finger just like will slide off part of it or something, or I don't know, it's like the paint on it makes it feel softer than what it is, and I'm always terrified that I've like ripped it too hard and like bent or crumpled something. And it's never the case. It's always my gut reaction to any time I grip something weird. A little bit more paint. I did do that here. Just double checking. Oh, I did not do the top of the treads, which means I probably missed on the other side as well. Oh, do they like close super early? That sucks. I know there is an LGS trying to get going here in the town I live in, but they don't have a game room yet, and they're not doing anything Warhammer related, but my hope is that maybe once they do have the game room, even if the store isn't doing anything Warhammer related, it would at least be a place to go play, assuming there is anybody else in this town who will. But, you know. But also they have had they have also not had like super consistent store hours either, so I'm not sure. Not super early, but earlier than I expected. Haven't been there, but no 40K. Yeah, and I did ask the store owner about it, and I mean, and they just very reasonably explained that like they're not because of having to like it's expensive to get like stuff from Games Workshop. Go figure. Which you know, perfectly understandable. I'm hoping that he'll at least be cool with like people coming in to play Warhammer. But I've not had the chance to make it down. As I said, the stores has some very strange hours. Sometimes not even opening until like 5, 6 in the evening, and only on a couple days out of the week. So, and I think last week I was busy every single day that they were open, so I never got the chance to go in and ask about it. But timing will work out eventually. And as soon as it does, who knows, maybe I can get a local 40K thing going, which would be great. Not necessarily expecting it. I can hope. Right now, the only person in town who plays. Yeah, I don't know of anyone else in town that plays, but the urge to just like casually I should not mention the town. I should not just say my location out into the internet. But even though I'm sure everyone watching knows. But yeah, definitely would be the dream would be getting something local going here. Alright, this side's looking good. So let me double check my reference here and make sure there's nothing I missed on the inside of the tracks that should also look metal. No, looks good. Okay, or at least according to the reference I have. Okay, so I'm pretty sure since I missed the top of the treads on that side, I probably did it on... Oh no, I did get it on this side. I am surprised I did that. There are a few places I missed, so... Yeah, this is... I mean, we're like 40 minutes from Penn State, right? Like, there's, that definitely has an impact. I'll tell you, like, I, I am, like, I have no issue with people being, like, sports fans and whatnot, don't get me wrong. But growing up this close to Penn State has made me really despise sports. And again, I don't mean to like call anyone else out for liking sports, because you know, like what you like. I got no issue with it, but I am tired of hearing about it. Other LGS you know of is downtown, far more focused on card games and Warhammer. Yeah, that's actually the case with most of the ones around me as well. Even the one I go to play at doesn't host anything like officially. It's just they have some tables for people to go in and play 40K whenever they want to. But the store itself doesn't run any events or tournaments or anything like that. the only events that they run are for things like Magic, Pokemon, probably Yu-Gi-Oh! If I had to guess, but I'm not sure. And then the other two LGS that I've been to don't even do don't even have people show up to play Warhammer at all. So pretty much only Magic. Which also seems to be the focus of the one opening up here, which, again, I get it, but I hope that even if the store doesn't want to do anything, if it could just be a space for people to go play, that would help a lot. My probably naive hope is that there is a group of people in this town who do play 40K that just don't have a place to go play it at, and that if this store gets going and I try to get a 40K thing going, people will show up. Again, that's probably naive. It's probably not going to happen, but I'm going to try and I can hope. Yeah, I mean, if and when that show ever comes out, that will get more people into 40K, and undoubtedly. And like I do understand 40K not having a ton of popularity in areas too, like even among like LGSs and whatnot, because like there's a lot more barriers to entry to getting into something like Warhammer than like a card game. Right? Like sure you can spend a ton of money on decks for like Magic or Pokemon or whatnot, but they have one Warhammer table, 25 empty card game tables. Yeah, that sounds like this area. Um, like even in addition to like the time of like the time and money investment, like for a lot of people, I am sure that the just looking at a 40K rulebook is enough to put them off of it. Like it's a lot. And if you're not here for a lot, it's not going to be fun. Like, I definitely enjoy 40K for what it is, but I very much understand people not wanting to sit down to learn something as dense with rules as it is. Oh, right, Lurkana. I forgot about Lurkana. Yeah, that I think that's pretty big at the couple I've been to as well. I always forget about that one for some reason. Even though it's like actually pretty popular. nuances of MTG interactions. Can't make it much smaller than 40. Yeah, that's fair. It's just I think there is an advantage to Magic. You don't need to read a phone book sized manual to pick up and start playing Magic. Sure, like the rules do get just as complicated as 40k once things actually start happening, but as much as I love 40k, I will criticize Games Workshop for the way they write their rules. Like, I think the rules themselves are fine. It's just the way they are presented is not always clear or concise. Again, not that Magic hasn't had the same issue, but again, you don't. I didn't need to do that much reading to get into it. Again, it's just sort of why I can see like people preferring like you know why one is much more daunting to get into than the other, right? Like. All right, I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm probably not even. It's probably not even visible what I'm working on, is it? Let me readjust here. Try to face camera a bit better. Get wrapped up in music and conversation. And I forget I actually need to be on camera. Granted, not all of this is going to be possible to face camera, but I can still, you know, try. pretty common issue for painting streams from what you've seen. Yeah, it certainly doesn't help that I don't have the greatest angle. It'd be better if I had the camera at least on the opposite side of me, where my, like, since I'm left-handed, but the cable for my webcam won't reach that far, so I'll probably need to, at some point, look into getting a longer USB cable for it, and see if I can get either a better angle, either on the other side, or I have a taller tripod. I could try setting just... I think it's tall enough that I could set it on the floor. Like, I probably wouldn't be able to look over my shoulder, but I could probably, like, get it up to my desk close enough that it would still be, like, facing the same angle. Like, it should still be able to be kind of behind me. I don't know. I've got some things I can try. Just need to get a longer cable to do it. Directly overhead would probably work somewhat as well too, but again, the same issue of not really being able to move my camera much farther from where it's at. It also just certainly doesn't help that I tend to zone out and get tunnel vision, and heck, I think there was a point last stream I forgot I was streaming. So, you know, some of the fault is on me. Let's double check how much of this is metal. Okay. Wait, hold on. I don't know why I have such a hard time committing stuff to memory. All right. Okay. I lied earlier. We're gonna get out the silly big brush one more time. Just for doing the inside of this, because I don't feel like it taking forever. Maybe even a hair too big for this, but getting the job done. It might not have a super even coat on the bottom, but considering I'm directly under a light and I'm having trouble seeing if I got it all or not, it definitely won't be visible from several feet away on a table. That's another thing I need to get better about when I'm doing painting, is recognizing when
It's fine if it's not perfect. No one's gonna see it. Because I definitely get a little too hung up on little details. Especially for ones that won't even be visible. Or at least not visible without, like, extreme scrutiny. Okay. Looks good for the cannon, except what I'm going to have to clean up later. Let's get these on the front. necessary to do this bit, but okay. Let me double check my reference for the back of the mechanisms here. Okay. It'll be easiest if I just do the whole thing. I think for future painting streams like this, if I do have something I need a reference for, I should try to get it on my phone or something so that I don't have to keep turning away to check it. So I guess stuff to talk about while I work on this. Stream-wise, I am off all next week, so I think what I'm gonna do is just to try it out. Starting from my usual stream on Sunday, I'm just gonna go every day. Like my normal same stream time, 6 to usually roughly 10 Eastern. I'm just gonna stream every day of the week. Don't know what I'm gonna play yet. Probably just a mix of things. But I just want to try doing it. See if I like doing that. Also, just an excuse to just get some more streams in. Because I do enjoy doing this a lot. Like, I know it's not the most, like, exciting thing, just because I know a lot of streamers do stream every day, and some have done the whole, like, don't miss a day for a year thing. But, I don't know, figure just a week is a good goal for where I'm at. Okay, let me check reference again. Okay, yeah, I thought so. I'm also debating of, like, maybe when I do get into, like, doing like a longer playthrough of a game again, like we did with Ghostwire Tokyo. Maybe I will, rather than doing nothing but that game until we finish it. If I'm just gonna keep my Sunday Wednesday schedule, maybe I'll just have, like, Sunday be the day I work on whatever longer playthrough I'm doing, and Wednesday can be for whatever. Might help me not get fatigued with the game too soon. Also, get stream us. I mean, yeah, that's that was the plan. I did ask everyone else if they were cool with that. I think you were away. I meant to ask you afterwards before I actually went ahead and streamed our prog night. But as long as everyone is cool with it, get a little bit of progress in on at least one of my streams. I mean, I don't know. It probably won't happen, but it would be great if we could get we got the clear on stream. I don't think we're that close yet, but it would be cool. Oh, and another sub. Thank you. I think, yeah, any on stream at all was a record, but now the record is 2. So thank you. But yeah, I honestly, I'm really excited about possibly streaming at least one raid session. That could be a lot of fun. That's for what I'm doing the rest of the week. I don't know yet. Like I said, I got ideas. I've been itching to start a Nuzlocke on Fire Red with randomizer. That sounds like a lot of fun. I've got a few ROM hacks I want to dip a toe into and try out. You'd watch a 14 stream? Yeah, I think it's not something I want to stream all the time. But because I used to try to do that back when I first started streaming, like 10 years ago. But just doing like a raid night would be a lot of fun. And heck, I think maybe doing it as a stream is the only way I'll ever get around to doing my relic weapon. So maybe as a last resort, I'll do that just to get myself to get on and start farming for drops. Also, something I might even do on stream. I don't know for sure yet, because I don't know how interesting it would be for other folks to watch. But, so like, there's a lot of like really good Mario 64 ROM hacks out there that I really want to play. Most of them I want to do on stream. I've also never beaten Super Mario 64. Like, I've gotten most of the way through the game, but it was one of those games that I never owned as a kid, so I never really was able to, like, put the time required into it. Also, I just wasn't good at games as a kid that much. But, I don't know. I thought about maybe doing, like, a couple streams of that to, like, actually finish the game. But it's also such a well-known game that I don't know that that's interesting. Because it's also not like it would be entirely blind for me either. Like, I think I've done basically everything up to TikTok clock. So, I don't know. It's something I've thought about, but not really felt strongly about one way or the other. At the very least, I should go do a full playthrough of all the levels before I start dipping into ROM hacks, if only to be familiar with the levels. Even if I don't do it on stream. Because, of the ones I want to check out, Bazzer especially seems like it wants you to have some pretty good knowledge of the level layouts and like how to get stars as quickly as possible. More paint on my brush than I meant. That cleaned up. Okay. It's getting there. Alright. To look at my reference for the spewers. Go. Oh, right. It would help if I actually brought chat back up. Check again. Oh, okay, I didn't want to do the front there. Okay, well, that's why I check. everything but that cover. More or less. Okay, I see what happened there. Okay, there's that one. Start on this side. Wait, hold on. They had the color flipped on the nozzle is... Yeah, okay, yeah, that is supposed to be. Okay. Alright. I think we are done with Leadbelcher finally for the moment. Start working on some of the bronze. Which should have plenty in here, but this is getting a little low. Spikes are also bronze, right? No. No, just this bit. Well, I didn't really get under this side very much, but you can't really see under that side at all, so it should be fine. Oops. Fix that. The bristles are really curling up on one side on this. Fortunately, might be nearing the end of this brush. Yeah, I think I gotta put this brush down. It's starting to make more of a mess than I want to deal with. Sorry for bumping the mic again. Alright. Okay, I think that's gonna be about it for the bigger brushes. Yep, all good. I'll still be here painting when you get back. Double check my reference again. Okay, I'm doing it right. Just making sure. Okay. Oh. Sorry, gotta keep turning away to check my references, but I am not overly familiar with Death Guard color schemes. Or at least, like, where all the colors are. It is funny, I'm working on a completely different army from what I typically paint, and yet I am still doing Green Space Marines. So the idea definitely only popped in my head because of the song playing, but I I don't know, maybe in like a day or two this won't even seem like a good idea anymore. But I kind of want to paint an Imperial Knight themed after the Velvet Room from Persona. That could be fun. Would it be fitting? Probably not, but could be a fun color scheme to do. But like I could probably get. I probably have like the decals to do like the fancy V and do some like little extra stuffs, or like stuffs, some extra details around it to get as close to the emblem as I could. Okay. Start moving on to the front here. I was a little worried for a second there. Looks like one of the spikes broke off, but there's primer over it, so either it was intended to be built that way, or it wasn't me. Either way, I didn't do it. That is always the fear, especially when working on something that isn't mine. He's terrified I'm gonna mess something up. Am I even supposed to be doing bronze for the barrels here? Okay, yeah, I am. Alright. Just making sure. I'm gonna go real careful around these. And I think I'll switch back to the bigger brush for the rest of it. Granted, I guess that is one of the benefits of playing Chaos, is, even if stuff breaks, there's a pretty good chance it'll just look appropriate. getting a little thick. Might need to shake it up here before I get any more out. That might have watered it down too much. Yeah, sure did. There we go. Yeah. Yay. You know, this is actually getting me kind of excited to finally get to my own batch of chaos stuff here. Finally start painting my Iron Warriors. Though I am not looking, even with the masking tape I got, I am not looking forward to trying to do all the hazard stripes. I love the look of them, just not looking forward to trying to paint it. almost done going around these. Okay, go back to the bigger brush. Try to get through this a little bit quicker. Oh! My elbow hit the table. So let me just double check that the bronze is supposed to wrap around the outside. Yep, it is. Okay, cool. brush a little here. Probably should have been trying to do that with the small brush, but I'm here now. I'll fix it when I do clean up. Okay. That's the bulk of that done. that. Okay. Yeah, paint was a little runny there. Back looking good. I'm pretty satisfied with things so far. There's definitely a fair bit of cleanup I'll have to do, but it's coming along. Can give you a better look at where it's at so far here once I finish up this one part. Alright. Obviously, not done yet, and there's still some cleanup I'll have to go back over and fix a few things, but I think it's going along pretty good so far. Let me... What is the back of the blade look like anyway? Okay, looks like mostly green with bronze around the edge. Okay. Bit too clean. I mean, yeah. I mean, the wash and oil will help that a little. Will help that, and I still have a paint for doing like the oxidizing on the like bronze to help that a bit. It also doesn't help that my painting style is a bit more clean than I think what's like. I'm not as good at doing like all the weathering and whatnot that other people are. I wish I was. But it will look a bit better than that as far as it being too clean. I just wish I was better at like nailing the like grungy look, or at least intentionally. Might have to change out my water again already. It's starting to look pretty opaque. That was too much. Okay, there's those wheels done. where was I? Right, I was checking. What else on the back here needed to be bronze? It's like the strip in the middle and the trim around the cannon. Okay. Think that'll about do it. Big spots. Can go back to my little brush now. It's not really that little, but okay, also how much of that is bronze? Is it the whole thing or just those circles? Whole thing. Okay. About to bring chat back. There we go. Okay, that's that side. Slowly getting there. Okay. Alright, I guess now go back to Leadbelcher. Still got to get these spikes and do a fair amount of cleanup. spikes on this side. Okay. Get that little bit there. Alright, now back to what I was working on. Okay, there's those spikes mostly done. Try to clean this up a little bit.
That wasn't supposed to be bronze. Fix that while I'm here. Okay. Alright, I think I am well past due for changing out my water. I will be back in a moment. Alright, and I'm back. Well, how about now? Get a little bit just regular black. Alright, do just a little dry brushing barrel here. Just to make it look a little bit worn. Probably need to go back over it to undo a little bit of this, but that didn't really go on super well. Okay, there's a couple places where it got a little too dark, but I can fix that. And it'll look better once I go back over with some lead belcher. Maybe even a better black I could be using for this, but it's the one I have, so it's what I'm doing. Okay. Alright, let this brush dry out. When it does, we'll dry brush some more lead belcher back over top of it to get the spots I darkened up too much. Just a hair more lead belcher here.
better? Actually, what? It's just, yeah. It's better? Okay. Finally, oops. Alright. Finally moving off of the metallics for a little bit. I tend to use... Again, there's probably a more fitting color for this, but it's what I had, so it's what I tend to use. I tend to use Bugman's Glow for the various, like, fleshy bits. Okay. The tubes on this side. All right. Start getting these ones. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to do a little bit of cleanup around that, but yeah, need to do a little, but actually not as bad as I thought I did. Yeah, that turned out alright. Okay. Okay, well, so I don't know how this part's gonna turn out, and if it looks bad, I can just paint over it. But, so this is gonna be a little bit of an experiment here. For the, oh, okay, this has been sitting for way too long. Really need to shake this one up. That's better, I think. Okay, get most of this wiped off. Okay, I'm gonna try dry brushing a little bit of this in places where the metal is supposed to be turning fleshy. Hoping that it'll look okay without too much effort. I think this might not have been fully dry yet. Or I still had too much paint on it. Not looking horrible.
Yeah, now that I think it's either a little bit more dried out or enough paint has come off of it. That's not looking too bad. Maybe if I just take some of the original green and do the same thing along the edges, it'll clean it up enough without undoing the look. Oops. Sorry I keep bumping the mic. I'm trying not to, but... Okay, that looks like all the places where it was doing that. Yeah, I don't see any more. Okay. Honestly, for not knowing how that was going to turn out, I'm pretty happy with it. Need to do a little bit of cleanup on it, especially on that spot, but... all in all, not bad. Okay. Get a little bit more of this. Probably not that much, but oh well. Definitely gonna have to come back and clean that up, but... okay, that's still drying.
Is there any exposed parts on this side? Not really. Just that one spot. Okay, gonna go back to my lead belcher again here. Do some more cleanup. Oh heck, and I just missed that on this side. Okay, I must have been talking or something too much when I did this originally. There are way too many spots here I missed. Okay. Okay. Get everything I missed. One spewer here. Part of the problem I am having, even when I'm looking for places I missed, sometimes it can be hard to tell where it's just a green spot that I didn't paint over, or because I'm using metallics, it's just very shiny, and so it looks green, because it's next to green. bad belcher on my palette? Yeah, a little bit. Okay. Oh, I did a bad job of this. How the heck do I still keep finding places I missed? I mean, being in a rush, that's how. Okay. Aha, okay. Glad I checked. Thought I was missing something. This little bit of trim here should be bronze. Okay, there's that bit done. I'll do the same thing on this side. Then I think it'll be time to finally start cleaning up the green.
Okay. A little bit of wraith bone here for the skulls on the front. There. Okay, that took longer than I thought it was going to, just for them 3 little skulls, but... I don't know why, but it surprises me that there's not like a little nurgling or something, like riding on top of the cannon or something. let's see. Okay, I think my ability to paint that is not good enough for how hard it is to tell that I haven't painted it. So I'm just gonna leave that. Well, we are almost at the point of being able to do a wash. Almost, not quite. Time to do a lot of cleanup with the Death Guard green. And at this point, I definitely don't remember everywhere that I got smudged. So I'm just gonna, quickly as possible, just kinda look over the whole thing for anything I might have messed up. little bit in that groove there where the primer didn't quite hit. I don't know if you're still in chat or not, but if you are, what do you think so far before I start getting to the really itty-bitty stuff? Nice. Okay. Not sure what else. Yeah, no, fair enough. It's clean. I mean, yeah, it will be. Like, that's part of it. Part of the trouble is just my painting style. But the wash will help a little bit with that. And I still have to go over it. I have a paint to sort of like add some like oxidate that to make it kind of simulate the like metal oxidizing in places that I still have to put on. So I'm gonna do a little bit of that. Hope that does a good bit of the work. I could also, if you want, I could take some brown and do some really, really light dry brushing in places to try to look like rust. I just don't want to overdo it. Also, if you don't want that on there, I don't want to commit to it. But I mean, also, it's just kind of just how I paint things. Like, I tend to do pretty clean lines. Willing to see what it looks like? Trust with painting. Okay. Like, I am not great at making stuff look like worn and grungy. Anytime I have done that, it's like I feel like that is that is all thanks to like washes and just general like little tricks here and there. Alright, well, before I do that, I am going to start the... Not the clean lines per se, the grungy. I mean, yeah, but... yeah, that was what I meant. Just... But anyway, I'm going to start the very time-consuming process. Getting all these rivets. That will also help a little bit. It won't make it look more dirty, but it'll at least help it not just be solid green. And it'll still be mostly solid green, just... it doesn't seem like much, but taking the time to do all these little rivets can actually make quite a difference. Yeah, it is just unfortunately one of those things that I'm not great at. I will do my best. I just wish I was better at stuff like weathering. I was doing the little rivets, I noticed a few places I didn't clean up with the green. Do that quick. And tell you what, let's do the wash before I try any dry brushing all over the place, and just see if that gets it to where I want it. Where did I put my green? Oh, it's right in front of me. As soon as I do a little bit of correcting here, this is more or less done with all the details, except for anything I want to add on top of it to try to like weather it. Okay. I'm gonna go change my paint water again. Then we'll put a wash on this and see how it looks. And then I can like add some rust or whatnot from there. Be right back. Alright, and I'm back.
Ah, yeah. I I've never worked in like an office or anything where that was something we had to do, but I can already imagine how awful that is. Okay, I can set that down safely now. Matter of yeah, that oof. Careful. Don't consider it important, but it's mandatory. Yeah, that sounds about right. That I can relate to. Gently. Careful. Alright. I'm gonna have to just get a mic on like a stand or something so that I don't keep bumping it every time I get the brush too close to my head. I have no idea if that's even making a bad noise or not, but I apologize if it is. structurally changed from last year, so I can't really just copy. Ah, yeah. Alright. Let's give that a moment to dry before I start showing it off to camera. Wash is looking good. I mean, it's meant as a joke, but people don't call it liquid skill for nothing. Like, how's that? That looking a bit better as far as what you were hoping? I don't know how good that is on camera. Very good? Alright, cool. And I don't even know how well it's coming through on camera, but the places where it's kind of like pooling up will also give it some worn looks, as long as it doesn't look like a big blob of paint like that one did. But all right, do you still want me to try to dry brush some rust on it, or do you think it just looks good as it is? I'm not 100% confident on. I think there's not enough just bare metal for me to want to do rust, just because there's not, like, I don't know how it's going to look over top of the green. Really, the only place I would have to put it that's big enough to really notice is the treads.
But if you want me to do it anyway, I can. It's fine as is. Oh, cool. Do you want me to try to do any, like, oxidized look on the copper with, like, let me grab the paint here. It's like, it's supposed to give that look of, like, oxidized copper in places. Again, I'm not entirely confident in my ability to, like, know where to place it well, but I'm more than happy to throw some on if you want me to. Yes, you looked for that once? Okay, yep, I can, Alright, I will, that I probably won't do on stream, just because it's already past my usual stopping time, and, it's just gonna be a very long process of, like, you know, little dab here, little dab there, like, very prevalent in Art for Death Guard. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured, so I was gonna try to do it anyway, unless, you said you didn't want it, but, yeah, I will, and also probably gonna be very trial and error of, like, I'll probably put it on a few places and decide it doesn't look good there and do it over. So that's a much more tedious process than it'll be interesting to see on stream. Before I wrap up, the last thing I was thinking of doing with this is, so every time I look at the, like, official art for this thing, the treads are a good bit darker than the rest of the exposed metal. I was going to take a gray contrast paint and go over them to just darken the metal a bit. And then once I do that, I think this will be, for all intents and purposes, done, minus the work to do with this. But we will do the treads here before I wrap up. Okay. This will also hopefully cover up anywhere that I didn't quite get all the green primer in between the gaps on the treads. Alright. That look good before I start turning it around to get the other sides of the treads? Somehow an improvement? Alright, cool. Then I'm just going to give it a moment to dry so I can sit it down and not have to hold it like this while I do the rest of the track. Yeah, sometimes it's very much you just gotta trust the process. Like, even if things aren't quite turning out, like, partway through, sometimes just seeing it through to the end makes all the difference. And sometimes it doesn't, right? Like, you still, like, you know, sometimes you start doing something and, like, hey, this sucks. Do something different. So, you know, still got to make a judgment call here and there, but okay. I might have to do a little bit of cleanup if I accidentally get any of this where I don't want it, but oh, yeah, I think I got way too much on the top tread there. Oh, yeah, that was
way too much. Okay, let's get rid of some of you. That's what I get for trying to do it upside down. Might have to do just that one bit of track over again, but otherwise it's fine. Okay, there's a little bit of tread behind the front there that I need to get, but need to go back to a normal brush for that. And there we go. I'll have to get the inside of the track too, but that's... I'm going to let it dry for a little bit here before I start doing that so I can handle it without smudging the paint and also getting paint all over my hands. So I think we're probably going to go ahead and wrap here, considering this is, again, for all intents and purposes, done. Let's do one more, like, showing it off to camera here. And I will get the last little bit of the inside of the treads and start working on the oxidized copper. I will hopefully have all that done by sometime tomorrow. And then I don't have an ETA yet on your Hawkswalkers. I haven't even gotten the chance to start them yet. I'm still working on repainting my Plague Marines for you. They are coming along, but this is the last one that's still in the old color scheme I did. But I still need to do a wash and the oxidized copper on all of them too, so that'll take a little bit of time. But yeah, that's researching Death Guard. Well, I will still try. My goal is to try to have everything to you sometime this week, so, or like before the weekend. I don't know if I'll get it done quite that soon, but I'm gonna try. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out, and thank you for being here to give feedback during painting. I was glad to be able to run stuff by you in the moment, so rather than just hope it turned out okay. Actually, it is honestly probably good you were here, because I did do the wash a little bit heavier, since you really wanted it to look a lot more, like, grimy. So I probably would not have done the wash as heavy if you hadn't said that, so I think probably for the best that you were here to tell me that. So let's see if there is anyone to raid. Looks like the only one really streaming right now is Dan, playing some Abiotic Factor, so sure, let's head over there. Alright, thanks again everyone for hanging out, and have a good night.